Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Luke Morlock. Good morning, man. Good morning. Downside figure anti sweeps. I don't know. I'm honestly more inclined to think that we're going short, just because it's the end of December PA, right? You get sell off. So, and price is kind of weakening out here, so I am more inclined to think that maybe we'll get something like that, or we just like straight up dump. Yeah, but it's kind of hard to say because technically, we put in a bunch of like wicks here, right? And then technically, if we set the higher low, and just in terms of market structure, we should be going up, right? But then, you could also make the argument that we're sending a head and shoulders. So, I don't know, there's a lot of conflicting confluences. I think until we break out of this key level, like I'll go long. I'm pretty much out of this key level, right? You want to be short. So we're kind of in a gray zone, so I don't know. We're either gonna have to kind of try to play the breakout or wait for some sort of confirmation on direction. Good morning, guys. Morning. Good morning, Eric. Yoba sloops Asia high and London high before selling off into the wicks. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're kind of thinking something like this, right? I think that's viable. We do have a key level up here too, so in theory of just like coming up to test it again, you know, and wiping out all these highs, I think that's completely valid. Probably a lot of resting liquidity up here. This level could also play a critical role. Put this as a key level. So that's sweeping handle or sweeping move in that range before we had all of this move yesterday. Kind of aligned with the top of valley area too. Good morning, guys. Yeah, wish you guys all a profitable day as well. We're just working through evals through the end of the year. How many more days we got left? Honestly, today's probably like pretty much the last good day. We might get... Are the markets open tomorrow, even? I think they are, right? But it's probably be pretty low liquidity. Let's see. So I saw Tenacity Trading. They're a new firm that's coming out. Their model is really interesting. Usually I wouldn't want to like support just like a straight up new firm before they've kind of established themselves. But their model is really interesting. It's not like an evaluation model like all the prop firms. It's a competition model. So you kind of trade from a pool of money. So it like guarantees the payout. So there will always be enough money for people to get payouts. So I thought that model was really interesting, and yeah, they're having like a launch discount, like 50K instant funded is $100. So it's pretty solid. Just in terms of bang for your buck. On top of that, you get guaranteed payouts with their model. So yeah, something to check out. The only caveats is that you can only do 50K accounts and your max leverage is 10 micros, which is honestly, I like that for a competition model. So you know, you can't just get lucky. You can't have someone just get lucky and like full port like five minis on a 50K, you know. So yeah, it's pretty interesting, I'd say. I think Tenacity trading could thrive. I think they're in the early stages too, so it's something that I kind of want to get in early on. About Topstep Live? Oh, they haven't taken that. I haven't heard back from them yet about going live. So yeah, I don't know. Whenever they get back to me, if they get back to me on going live, they already like disabled my like I don't see my main express on my dashboard anymore, so I can still access it in Project X, but I don't see my account in my dashboard. So I'm assuming they're reviewing it or something. How's the delay on the stream, guys? Is it not bad? Someone said put it on ×2 speed until it catches up if the delay is kind of bad. So yeah, just set it on ×2 speed and it should catch up mostly. What's up, Tyler? Good morning, man. Is tomorrow the day we see a big sell-off? I mean, you can probably see it today too. You can probably see it overnight as well. I mean, we've already been having sell-off, right? Like overnight session yesterday was pretty dumpy. Yeah, it's really hard to say which way this market's gonna go. It's pretty 50-50 right now, so. You just gotta see. I don't know exactly what it is, but if you just look on the 30, we're definitely unable to close above something, right? I'm assuming it's this key level that I've drawn out. Do you trade the first candle on New York Open? Sometimes I do. Not the very first candle. I mean, depending on time frame, but I would say sometimes I do. Yeah, if you get moved to live, yeah. I mean, technically, because you can just make more money off sim farming, so it makes sense from a business perspective to move profitable traders to live, right? And that should be kind of the end goal anyways, honestly. Like the end goal should be to be trading live. I think a lot of like prop firms should be like kind of your gateway into like learning how to like properly risk manage, learning how to properly trade, and then you know, building up capital, because it gives you a lot of leverage. So building up some capital and then going live. It's kind of what you should be using prop firms for. But also, there's no reason to not use it, even if you have a live account. It's good leverage. Apex puts you in review and nothing happens, but you can't trade. I see. Yeah. For Apex, yeah, I can try to apply for it. I just never applied for an Apex code, so I can try. I want to trade a fight code. Or an alpha code, that'd be nice. A custom alpha code. They won't give me a custom one. Salty. My trade copier is working. All right, we're gonna be working through some Tradeify evals today. Yeah, this was looking good for a pop. I was kind of watching this on the 1 and 5. Starting to break structure right on the 1. Kind of bouncing off Asia lows. I kind of wanted to long here, but I don't know if I really wanted to take this pre-market trade. 24 points, that's actually not too bad. 20 points from where it's at right now. I don't know. I think rejection off this base is viable too. Yeah, apart from just a stepping goal of trading regular broker, yeah, I agree. Yeah, I mean, they're definitely different too. I think they do build good habits, but there are also some rules that will make you build bad habits, like consistency rule. So I would try to avoid like consistency, in my opinion. I do think trailing to drawdown is fine, but like drawdowns happen, so you just can't beat yourself up about it. Do you feel like we got another day of chop? Yeah, I can see it. We had a lot of chop over Asia though, so I think we will get, even if we get chop, we're gonna get some sort of clean move that we can try to take advantage of, so That is the goal today. One hour looks ugly, yeah. It's just barcode, right? But you can see it. You can see it falling over. Like I'm more inclined to think that this is gonna go down. Like, I don't know. Market structure is saying up, right? But I think just in terms of like current price action, it's looking pretty weak. Yeah, I do think ideal scenarios. Someone said like we take Asia and London high, and then we drop down. That would probably be an ideal scenario. I don't know if we'll get it. It's gonna require a lot of volume, so I almost think we can just kind of hit one of these bearish bases and then just kind of tumble over. $6.15. We'll see though. We'll take a few stabs, and then once the trend gets, if a trend gets set, we'll just kind of go in hard. I'm cold. There we go. Oh crap, how cold is it? Dude, you know it's cold when like you can feel it in your house, even with the heater running. You're a burrito right now? Glad we're all the same. Do I look at Dixie? I used to look at Dixie a lot trading Forex. I don't look at it as much trading futures. Yeah, I'm still assuming like Dixie moves somewhat like correlated inversely with NQ, a lot of the indices, but yeah, I just don't know. I don't really look at it like that. Yeah. I think this is obviously like a bear flag, right? But with that said, squeezes are possible. Like we've seen that before. But I'd be more inclined to think that we're short here today. I think it's better to just bet on what's more likely to happen, right? I mean, that's your edge. So I think we'll bet on a short today. We'll try to fish it out. With that said, could be a little choppy, so just say we enter like 3 micros or 3 minis or something, 3 contracts. On like a normal day, maybe we'll hold 2, take off 1, but today we'll be like taking off 2 and holding 1. That's kind of the idea today. Just saw the Tenacity banner. Can you explain this firm? Dude, yeah, I reached out to them yesterday. They're a newer firm. They have a really interesting model So it's not an evaluation model like all the other firms. It's really interesting because they're kind of going off of like a competition model, which in turn guarantees the payouts. So it's not up to discretion or anything like that, because they have it transparent, like how much money is available for payout that you can look at while you're in the competition. So yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. The other thing I really like about them is that they only allow 1 mini or 10 micros for a 50K account. So someone can't just get lucky and take all the money from like the prize pool. So yeah, it's a really interesting model. Yeah, it just guarantees your payout. Like the money is there. You know, it's not up for like the firm's discretion whether or not get the money or not, unless like you're like arbitraging or, you know, using high frequency trading, or, you know, all those standard rules that you can't do in simulated trading. So yeah, it's pretty interesting. I'm gonna give it a try once they come out, and I'll let you guys know. If you guys want to give it a try with me, you guys absolutely can. The code's there for 50% off. It's $100 for a 50K instant, and if you're profitable 5 days, they move you to live, like right off the bat. It's like the fastest path to live too. So yeah, it's pretty interesting. Really interesting stuff. But yeah, like I said, I can't completely vouch for the firm yet, just because I haven't tried them out. It is a new model, so it's a little risky, but yeah, I'm kind of interested in them. So I personally reached out to see if I could, you know, be affiliated and kind of help them grow. Because I think the only thing like bad about the prop industry is like whether or not you get payouts or not, right? Like whether they deny your payout. But you know, if they guarantee you payouts, it's just solid. Like it's just really good leverage. I don't know what else you could ask for from a prop firm. So Tenacity Trading, they haven't launched yet. They're gonna do a beta launch in January 1st. How do they make money? They take 20% of the cut. They're pretty transparent about that too. They only take 20%, and it's just operational costs, which is pretty, like, that's pretty good. Like I would have assumed they take more than 20%, but they only take 20%. Maybe that's kind of the math they did for this to work. They can only take 20%. I don't know. But yeah, I would try it at your own discretion. I am gonna give it a try too. So yeah, we'll see. It's $100 for a straight to funded 50K, so it's just, I don't know. Their model guarantees payouts. I think the only way it doesn't work is if there aren't enough users, right? If there's not enough users, there's not enough money in the pool. Yeah, that's the only thing. So they are, I think they're pretty marketing heavy. Like they need to be marketing heavy. So yeah, I don't know. I'm here to help them out. I know the struggles of starting a new prop firm, so it's hard stuff. But it seems like they have a good team behind it too, and yeah, I was speaking with the CEO yesterday. He seemed like a cool guy. So 50, you get a payout and get moved to live. Yeah, I think so. Don't quote me on that, but I think that's what it said. There's another YouTuber, Trader Drisdale or something like that. I don't know how to really say his name. That's kind of where I first saw it. He did like an interview with the CEO, kind of answering all the questions. So I would check that video out. I will say, if this model, like the competition model, if it pops off, it will change like the prop industry, like 100%. So yeah, something to definitely keep your eye out on. It's confusing a bit, JMK. Yeah, it is confusing. Hey, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. It is a little confusing. It's different. I think that's why. But yeah, I would just check out their FAQ. Just check out their stuff. Don't take my word for it. Like I said, I don't really know if the model is gonna work out. But if it does work out, it's, you know, it'll be really nice because it just guarantees funding. You don't get too much leverage on it, but I think that's a good thing for a competition model. So I think overall, just kind of cool stuff. Something to keep an eye on. Yeah. With that said, I'm personally gonna try them out. If I wasn't gonna try them out, I wouldn't like want to be or try to like go for an affiliate or anything like that. So I'm personally gonna get some accounts and try out Tenacity trading. So we'll see. Thanks for sharing with us. Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, this looks like it's starting to kill over. Yeah, this bearish base was definitely definitely a reaction off it. I think when you get reaction off these bearish bases, it just confirms that order flow is bearish at the moment. Everything can change. Everything can change with a surge of volume on market open, but I'm even more inclined to short this now on market open. Do you know if it's end of day or trailing? It's static drawdown. It's 2000 static, which is also pretty insane. Hey guys, I mean, $100 for a $100 for 100 or 50k instant, and then, you know, it's like good specs. Like you have low leverage, but it's like 20k static. I don't know. I think it's pretty low risk to try it, and the more people that try it, the higher the success rate of the firm is. You know, of course, especially at least for their first competition at least. And they said they'll only have one competition running at a time, which makes sense. It just creates a bigger pool, more chance for payouts. So, or more like a guaranteed pool for payouts, I should say. They said there is also a scenario where, you know, all the payouts are gone and then the market's kind of in equilibrium. So that's also something that I don't know how it will work out. So yeah, like I said, just a lot of things to kind of keep in mind. I wouldn't get like too antsy, but I think the model is definitely worth like checking out, in my opinion. So hello. Why is my trading be slow? You just move every tick. Do you play for any premium plans? Yeah, I'm on premium, I think. Not on ultimate. It's like the middle subscription. How many points does it stop? I actually really want to be in short here. 15-point stop. One minute to market open. Dude, yeah, this was looking so good for a short. Damn, if I could have entered like here. Sorry, 9 points gone. Alrighty, market opens soon. Really wish I was in short, but let's see. Let's see what this does. Okay, well, good thing I wasn't short. I want to short that, right? I'm gonna watch this on the 15. We're having trouble breaking above this. I don't know if we're finally breaking above it. Kind of looks like we're finally breaking above it, right? Telling you, the market's like doesn't know where it wants to go right now. market's thin. Let's see if we can get out of here with one good trade, guys. Short. I'm gonna try a short here, guys. I have a pretty tight stop. I think we already want to go break even on this. This might just like rip back up on us, so I think it's better to be cautious. Oh, whoops. That should have stopped me out. I think I did the wrong. I didn't put a stop, I put another stall limit. Okay. I mean, that's why you keep it pretty tight. Just not sure yet, just to be honest. Top Step still didn't send you an email for a live? No, they haven't yet. But it's holidays, so I'm just giving them the benefit of the doubt, right? And they've had all those other issues too, so I'm sure operations are just a little slow right now. Do you have any QOL indicators? No. FOMCs today? I thought we already had FOMC this month, the last one. That's London low. Did we take that long? Dude, I'm just so short biased on the market. It's hard to take a long, even after sleeping London low. I still want to be short more than anything. kind of want to short this. They might be finally starting to fall over. Ew. It just needs to break down. I'm waiting for like a 1 minute candle close below London low. I might look to enter here. I'm gonna try one here. We're essentially just trading the breakout, right? I'm in 2 cons. Let's see if we can get it. Market's thin, so I don't know if we're gonna really have the volume to push out of this. Realistically, we want this low here, but I don't know if we'll get it. So I'm probably trailing my stop. What? Okay. All right. Well, that's great. Dude, yeah, I don't know if I could trade in this, man. This spread just got me out for a lot more than I wanted to. Man, that's unfortunate. Alright, looks like rangy and choppy day. I mean, Asia high and London high is probably the next liquidity draw, right? We'll see if we can get in on this. Oh shit, that's moving quicker than I want it to. Try to get in on a long. We wanted to just break out of here. Close right above. I'm just gonna go break even. I don't even care if this stops me out, to be honest. Oops. Kind of my finger on the trigger to exit this. I might stop at break even, but maybe if you can get a little bit of profit if I see it coming back down. Oops. Looks nice on the one. Don't know if we'll get it though. Yeah, no follow through. This is break, stopped out break even. This P is so bad. Seconds. I might short this through value area. How did that 1 minute close? That 1 minute didn't close bearish. How many points are we? Like 16 points? Comes down for me a little bit, I'll get in. Unlucky. The momentum's actually really strong. Man, but the market's so thin. I don't know if it's gonna keep going. Have a good day, man, Tyler. Good stuff, man. Today's a get green and get out type of day. I'm gonna try to short it here. I think this might have one more push up, but if the market's weak enough, it can kind of dump from here. So I'm gonna give this a try. I'm gonna take it to value area. can't I modify that? Stop. 1 buy stop, 2 buy stop. It's looking good. We want to get it accepted into value area here, and we can probably see it just drop through. When you start closing in. Nice. Dang, that's not what we want to see. The 1 minute is kind of bouncing off value area right now, so you want to see it get accepted in on the 1 at least. That looks weak. The 1 didn't close inside. I'm gonna drop this down break even. I'm just sitting ready to kind of close out this position if I need to. But ideally we get accepted in here and this thing just drops. It looks like SPY is getting accepted in to value area, so maybe a SPY drops or ES drops. Still looks down, but it's looking weaker. I mean, it's looking stronger, so my short's looking a little weaker. But we're kind of like unable to get past the value area now, right? Good. It looks like we're going through value area. ES is at VWAP, so probably see a little push up here. We're getting near VWAP on NQ here as well. Yeah, that's that VWAP push. I want to see us start breaking down below it if we can on ES. But we just closed above it. Do I ever change my expectations for targets in different market environments? Absolutely. I think that's really, really important to do. Like in this environment, I'm not trying to hold my trades too long. I'm taking out all three here. I think in an ideal situation, I'd want to like maybe take out one here and hold two. But I'm just gonna take out all three here if we get it at the bottom value area. I don't even know if we'll get it at this point, so. Yeah, ES lost VWAP. Move my stops down just a little bit. I kind of have more of a manual stop in place right now. It's just kind of an emergency. I'm still holding it over to close out of this if I need to. Yeah, everything's still looking good for short. ES is still looking weak. There we go. Come on. Keep breaking. Let's go, let's go. ES just cleared value area. It's kind of bouncing. Dang, I really want NQ to clear value area too. I don't know if we'll get it. Come on. We'll take one off at bottom value area and the other one right at Asia low. I think it might just kind of swipe down to Asia low real quick. So let's see if we can squeeze a little bit more out. I don't even know if I need to. These accounts have consistency on them. So nice, TP1 done. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, guys. Huge dub. Woo! Let's go. That might be the trade of the day, honestly. I think this could keep going. If anything, I've been more inclined to think that this was top, and now, you know, we have more downside. I just don't know if we're gonna range longer before we go down. You know, something like this. So yeah, in my opinion, if I'm still trading rest of the day, I'm still fishing for shorts, like 100%. Yeah, that was bigger. How many points do we eat? 60 points, three contracts, 3 minis. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Let's go. Ever traded Forex? Yeah, I started trading Forex. Forex is still, I would still say that's my favorite market. But I'm not currently trading Forex though. Alrighty, technically I can still make 800 more on this account and I'll still be within consistency. If I see something, I'll take it. If not, I don't know, I might switch to my alpha evals or something, or my lucid evals. Yeah, this trade was copy traded across all 5 of my Tradeify evals, so that was a banger. Have favorite Forex pair? Yeah, UCAD is my favorite Forex pair. It's my highest win rate. Highest win rate, highest R, like everything. I have like an average like 4.2 RR on UCAD with like a 51% win rate, so it's pretty solid. You can technically trade it here. Yeah, but look at that liquidity. It's so bad. Trying to trade Canadian dollar futures. This would be an easy short though. What do I prefer, Nas over Forex right now? I don't know. I just got into kind of trading the Forex or the futures prop firms, so just kind of trying something new. I still have a live Forex account that I don't really trade much anymore, but I think Owanda gives like, I think it was like 3% interest on it, so I just have some money sitting in there, the brokerage account. And I'll occasionally take a trade if I see something really nice. I'm about to pass my trade to fight eval. You think I should do daily payouts or 5-day? Ooh, that's a good question, man. Honestly, I don't know what's better. I would say it kind of depends on maybe your trading style, you know, honestly. But I personally would do the 5-day eval. I just like the 5-day. You get more drawdown. You just, I don't know, you just gotta wait 5 days to take your payout, you know? So I don't know, that's what I would do. Dang, I like this short. How many points are we? 20 points? I'm gonna try this short, guys. I almost want to take it here to this next low, actually. This looks like it's gonna fall over. Maybe I should have gone in on a retrace because the volume's low, but it still looks good to fall over. ES already took this low. Yeah, Griff. Honestly, yeah, I don't know. I never traded a daily payout like prop account before, so I honestly don't know. I didn't really mind the top step, like 5-day payouts. I didn't mind the Tradeify. I mean, I did mind because that consistency, but like the 5-day instant funded, I traded that for a little bit too. I just didn't mind waiting 5 days for a payout, in my opinion, and you just get more drawdown on the account. So it just kind of depends on what you want. How many trades do I take a day? It kind of depends. Sometimes I like to go for low-hanging fruit. So there are days where I'll scalp a lot. There are days where I'll just take like 2-3 trades. So it really depends. My R is not fixed. It is literally the opposite of fixed. If the market wants to keep going, I'm gonna keep going with the market. Interesting. It looks like it doesn't want to take those lows. ES took it, so I was kind of assuming that this was gonna come down before it had any sort of reaction going upwards, but I guess not. ES looks weaker. Oh, there it is. Woo! Kind of edging my stop loss low. There we go. A little chop got me out. Unfortunate. Do I have like a minimum RR? 0? Like break even? Ideally, I'll try to go break even more often if the trade's not in my favor. So, ew, dude, what is this? Okay. No follow through. question is, do I try this short again? I'm gonna try it one more time. I know it's clear rejection on VWAP. I still want these lows to get taken. Man, I'm still convinced that's the draw, but I don't know. Price is a little choppy here today, so. I'm gonna trade my funders next week. I really want to trade my Top Step live, but they haven't gotten back to me yet, so I don't know. So is this normal price action? No, this is not normal price action. This is thin market, low volume price action. Holiday markets. Not ideal to trade, guys. That's why we're working on evals. Just trying to get some evals passed. What's the difference between the XFA and live with Top Step? Oh, XFAs are simulated accounts, so you're still trading like simulated money. But you can trade five of them. The XFAs or the live accounts are like a live brokerage account that Top Step sets up for you. If you can set past these 5 evals, and probably set for January 5th. Nice, solid man. Yeah, I'm trying to pass these 5 Tradeifys before January 5th as well. Yeah, I'm trying to get my Lucid passed as well, and then I have a couple alpha evals that I'm working on as well. So I'm thinking more like the first week of Jan. I'm gonna try to get them passed for the second week, but maybe if I can get these 5 Tradeifys passed at least, that'd be pretty nice. I don't know, this is like holding this level a little too well. I'm gonna just get out of this. I'm not liking it anymore. It's just holding this for too long. I wanted it to break sooner, so I'm just gonna get out. Yeah, 2026 is gonna be there, guys. Let's do this. I'll be streaming, so you guys can apps will follow me along too. So. Get back in. Let's see if we can finally get that breakthrough. It's looking weak again, so I want to be back in on this. Yeah. ES looks like it's about to just fall over. No way, man. Like ES on the 5 just looks so bad. It looks really bearish. That's what I mean. What does this look like on the 5? It's putting a lot of wicks on the 5. I don't know, I'm still bearish on this, but I don't like those wicks. It makes sense though, there's like so much buying pressure down here. I don't even know why there's buying pressure down here. They should absolutely look to sell. How many points is this? 40 points down. Point 800,000. Price is weakening, guys. It almost looks like supply build up here before drop. There it is. Dang, no follow through. Dude, ES has to fall over. That looks so weak, man. Like, look at ES on the 5-minute. It looks so ready to fall over. You gotta be kidding me. That's crazy. Dang, are we just gonna range? Is there range bottom? Yeah, today's probably a good last day to trade, honestly. Probably gonna get worse volume tomorrow, and then Friday is gonna be pretty low volume as well. Looks like it's gonna stop me out. Kinda hoping that this high is protected here. Do we have anything here? I mean, not really. Bro, I won't push through. I think either way, I'm still like short on the market, but you know, I tried to trade a breakout, and it's just not wanting to break out, right? We just don't have the volume to push out, so honestly just probably user error. Like I should have known it wasn't gonna break out. We'll see. I don't know if my stop is good enough to kind of protect me in this position. So far it looks okay to protect me in this position, but we're gonna have to see. Like I want to move this stop break even as soon as I can if it starts moving down. Like I said, just dude, like ES just looks so weak. It's like I'd be very surprised if ES went up. With that said, I should definitely be shorting ES instead of NQ, but I've never traded ES before. I've only traded NQ, so I'm just kind of sticking to what I know. The only thing I back tested was NQ, so. Hikey, this might have been okay to de-risk here. Take a contract back out. I put one back in, or added a contract in earlier, but. Okay. That's like good enough for me to bring my stop break even here. At this point, I don't care if it takes me out. It's a free trade if we win or not. Alright, break even. That's fine. Break even is okay. I'll take it. I don't even know if this is gonna like rip up on me, so. Like, I hikey want to switch to ES and start shorting it, because ES looks good to short. I feel like we're actually holding London low for a little bit. So I'm tempted to take this trade right now. But I think it's just I'm just like macro bearish right now, so it's hard for me to take a long. But I think this could work. I don't know. My gut's like just wanting to short this, so I don't know if I'm gonna take a long. Yeah, that long would have worked. That long looked good, but I'm just so bearish on the market. I couldn't take it. That would have been 20 points. I'm gonna try long here. Pretty low risk. You're just kind of trading the range. Let's see if we can get to value area high. Let's get 3 cons in there. Sell one off here. I bought it off the supply. This is a supply buildup. You get a pop. If it pops right above VWAP, it looks like we're holding VWAP, so I think we can get this push up to value area high. Dang, ES is reclaiming value area 2. Dude, what a choppy market. I guess this is why you don't stay married to your bias though. Like I'm still short biased, but try not to get married to that bias so I can eat some profits in this market. Come on, let's take my targets. I want it right on that high. I want this one right on top of value area. I think we could take this high. And we might be able to see like kind of top of range, but I'm gonna get out of value area. Back when market was testing the lows. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I was short here for the breakout, right? But dude, like, I just canceled my position because it was just spending way too much time down here. If I wanted to break out, it should have broken out sooner. We just don't have the volume to drive through a breakout, so I think it's gonna be a rangy, choppy type of day. We're right at our weekly VWAP, so we're gonna see a little bounce here. Oh, that's ES. JK, that's not the weekly VWAP. I was looking at ES. We're at the ES VWAP. Nice. TP1 taken, guys. Start trailing. I'm gonna trail pretty close. There we go. Big dub, guys. Let's go. Oh gosh. Dude, this is a hard market to trade. Let's go. How many points do we eat? 25 points, 3 contracts. Yeah, this account's pretty much at consistency. So I'm gonna stop trading this and then probably move over to a alpha eval or something. Let me $6.85. Is that a short setup? Yeah, I almost think this is it's looking like a short setup, no? Does ES want to push further? Oh, ES is looking to push further. This is looking like a long setup now. Try to play the pop out of value area. I'm gonna try it. I probably don't want to take this up too high. One. All right, let's see if we can get this. ES looks like it wants to pop. ES reclaim VWAP. Yeah, this looks like it looks like it wants to pop out of VA and then kind of take out some of these highs. So this is kind of what we're running for. Alright, my stop's already break even. There's a chance that it just wants to take out these weak highs and come back down. So I'm keeping my stop pretty sensitive here. Like honestly, this high should hold. Yeah, like that, exactly like that. If you want to see bullishness, this is exactly what we want to see. So our first target is looking pretty good. Wait, why is our first target here? Should be on key level. What is that? I don't even know what that is. Alright guys, we're hitting some bangers today finally. Let's go. Alright, took out those weak highs. Unable to close above it. So we're on the 30-second chart. I mean, kinda, but you see how we're not really able to close above it? That's why I'm break even right now, just in case it can't really close above a lot of these weak highs and it just comes back down. Like this is still a possible scenario, but I'd rather just get out break even rather than to test that scenario. So breakdown would have been really nice though, yeah. Nice. Hermes? Nice. Yeah, that's solid, man. That's like good read on price action. Love to hear it. Dang, that kind of edged my TP a little bit. Maybe it was that. What is this line? I drew this out. I don't know what it is. What are you? Oh, it's a macro base. Interesting. Maybe I should have taken TP there. I like that PA though. Luckily. I think we do see up. Nice. Let's go. TP1 taken. Let's see if we can get that last TP, guys. Shoot, what the heck? It's not being copy traded. Alright, I might actually just exit this. I'm kind of watching ES right now to see if ES wants to pop up. ES does look like it wants to pop up. There it is. Let's go, guys. Hold on, I'm sending in his support ticket. There's an issue with my alpha account. Alrighty. Let's go. Smack TP. Let's go, guys. Ton of bangers today, actually. We're up a lot today. Guys, let's go. Guys, if you could like the stream, I'd appreciate it. Hit a bunch of bangers today. We have 30 likes, 180 viewers. Hit the like button for your boy. Yeah, we caught a lot of this, honestly. Like, we caught this, we caught this, we tried to catch this, and then we caught this, which was a big move. Yeah, we caught a lot. We're like 4 and 2 today. I think we just like 2 break-even trades down here. So honestly, like 4, 2, and 0, or something like that. Time to short. Maybe, honestly. It absolutely could be time to short. I think this would be ideal. We do have a key level here too, so. But yeah. Hold on. I need to talk to Alpha support because it says my account has 156,000 on it, but it has 166,000. There we go. I'm gonna sell this. ES is having trouble breaking through its value area, so I'm thinking ES is going to drop here. So it's just the same idea. If ES drops, NQ is gonna drop. Oh shoot. Oh lord. Wait, do you have an hourly candle close or something? 8, 11, 13? Bro, what? Oh, is there news? Someone said FOMC minutes or something, right? Shoot. Was there news? That was kind of wild PA. Yeah, FOMC minutes. Interesting. FOMC. I don't think there's actual FOMC today. That was they only do that once a month. That was earlier this month. How many points away are we from these highs? 15, like 20 points? Yeah, I don't know. Like ES is looking really bearish right now, so that's why I wanted to short NQ. I'm still wanting to short it. But that wicked me out pretty quick. Yeah, are we squeezing? Looks like we're squeezing. ES is breaking out. Let's see if we can trade the breakout. Just up until these highs, pretty much. I don't want to hold this too long. Yeah, ES is holding above value area right now, so I think this could pop pretty easily. You know, all we're trying to do here is ride the continuation, right? We had a lot of momentum pushing up. ES broke out of value area. You know, when price breaks out of value area like this, you'll see pushes up, and ES finally did that. So I'm expecting this push up from ES, and even if NQ is a little weaker, I'm hoping that we can take out some of these highs here and maybe tap into this base, and then we'll be kind of like session high. We'll be near session high, so maybe we can either take session high or look for a short. That's kind of the idea. And pretty much my entry was just on the breakout. Nice. That's looking good, guys. That's what we want to see. Come on. Boom, TP1. Boom, TP2. Let's go, guys. Woo! Let's go. We're kind of printing today. Let's freaking go, guys. Come on. We're just in it for the little scalps today. We had one big move today. We hit this whole thing, but other than that, we're just scalping. Alrighty, it closed above the base. And honestly, if it's reclaiming a lot of these levels, you know, we can see these next if we don't get any signs of reversal here. So let's keep that in mind. That's very bullish. Not gonna lie. I kind of want to enter. Dude, I'm gonna get in. Looks like this thing wants to rip. I want to see if there's anything else in the way. I already did enter, but just in case. We have a few highs here. This is very internal, but these highs are really weak, so I think these are gonna get taken too. Alright, let's see how strong this is and if this even lasts. We don't even know if this is gonna last us, so. Alright, it's starting to weaken. I think I'm just gonna get out of this, guys. I'm not liking it anymore. I just took a look at ES, and ES is looking super weak now, so. Like, almost, I kind of want to just short this now. I'm gonna be looking. Let's try it. Screw it, why not? Well, we have to come down and test. 774. No, it's around this high. How many points is that? That's probably not too many points. Like 5 points. I'm having trouble trusting right now, just because what ES is doing. ES is like, it took its previous high, right? This high, and it's structurally breaking down. So I'm kind of hoping that NQ kind of follows suit and starts to structurally break down. It looks like it is. I think with NQ, you gotta kind of be careful with the previous high, 774, for support. And then maybe we see a drop. I would say I'm a little uncertain on it, so. Okay, well that looks really good. All right, let's go in hard, guys. So that's that support level. I want to see they get broken now. ES looks bearish. Everything looks bearish. I'm really hoping we get this breakdown. Oh man. I'm kind of in with big risk on this eval, so let's hope we get this. This is a pretty solid setup. Sweep high reversal. We're on first. We're on secondary standard deviation. There's just a lot of room for reversal here, guys. So we'll see what we can get. So we are below that high. We need to stay below it. What's the time? 11:30. That's still a lot of time. Guys, as soon as ES shows signs of being bullish, I'm probably gonna be out of NQ. I don't like it hanging around here too long. 2 minutes. Like on the 5-minute candle, like I want this to break. I'm gonna give this a couple more minutes, guys, and if it doesn't start breaking down, I'm just gonna get out. Ew. Unless the 5-minute candle close. NQ close below. Yeah, I want to stay still bearish looking. And NQ is looking more bearish than ES, so that's a good sign. Okay. Did ES price actions like looking really gross. Come on. Let's go. I don't know if you guys see it, but this looks like Batman. All right, ES is starting to break down a little bit better than NQ now. What is that about? Really? Why is NQ holding this? I can't tell. I'm setting a break even. I think at this point it just, I don't want to lose any money on this trade, so I'm just gonna go break even here. P&L looks good on stream. That's good. Yeah, I added that just in case because I feel like the P&L on TradingView is kind of hard to see. Come on. Come on, Batman. Let's go. TP1 taken, guys. The Batman strat, guys. It's working. Might get the other ear. Batman's facing sideways, man. Batman's looking to the right. I kind of want to hold this down to VWAP. But I'll probably be taking profits along the way. Post on social media. I'll post it right now. Guys, we're live on stream. We're trading Batman. 1400 in profit. Oh shoot. I meant to post this as a reel. Alright, made a post.
The dark loses your ally. They think I'm hiding in the shadows. But I am the shadows.
Oh, you've never seen the good old patented Batman strategy? There's a little room for some bounce here. But I think this is still going down. ES is hitting like both EMAs and VWAP right now. So you probably see a little bounce here, but I think we get continuation. I'm a little worried for this to... You know, I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna take off 2 at VWAP. I think this has room to go through value area, so... Let's go. Big moves, guys. Yo, we might high key pass our alpha evals today. ES is blasting through VWAP. I don't know if NQ will, but in the hope that it does, we'll be holding 2 more down.
Well, this is probably one of the...
Made 1K today. Thanks. Thank you very much. Today was fun. Awesome. Congrats, man. That's all you. Good stuff, dude. Yo, can you guys all go on my Instagram and then comment and like on this? Just say you were here. Give you guys a shout out or something. Getting distribution. So I think a lot of people would want to sell here, but when you have bearish order flow like this is going to distribute down. Yeah, on top of that, ES is still looking really bearish, so that does not look like any sort of bottom on ES. I think we might be shooting through VA here. I will close this out if we break this high. If we do something like this, I'm gonna close this out. What IG is JMK Trading Club. It's like this. I appreciate it, guys. If you guys can go comment on it. Dude, we hit so many bangers today. Honestly, like today was such a good day. Even though it wasn't a trending day. We just caught all the big moves. Ooh, ES is looking a little strong on VWAP. Interesting. When you get live on Top Step, you're full putting the whole count of January CPI, right? Nah. Although that would be fun. Probably not. Especially if you're on live, you don't get the feels like that. You'll end up breaking your account. It's not the same on a live account. What account are you using on TradingView? Can you link Top Step or Alpha accounts to TradingView or what? Yeah, you can link not Top Step, but like pretty much anything that uses Tradevate, which is like most of the firms. You can excuse me. You can trade on TradingView. Great trade, Jay. Snooze you lose 99. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, this was looking really bullish until I looked at ES, and ES was not looking bullish at all. So we entered short here, and then we added here. And then as long as it didn't cross this level that we have marked out, this is the key level. It's kind of covered by all of our lines, but this is a key level. As long as it didn't cover or close above this, we're pretty good golden on the short.
They think I'm hiding in the shadows.
Bread and butter means reverse 2 standard deviations back to, not necessarily. Those are just extra confluences, but when we just hit key levels and we get structural shift on key levels, that's what we like to take. You know, if we just have, for example, like here, right, we had a key level here. We entered a little early because ES was shifting. So we hit these key levels, and then ES started a shift structure already. So we kind of just went a little early here on NQ, assuming that it would do the same thing. Then NQ broke structure again, and it's just like continuing to break down. And that's off of hitting these key levels. The second standard deviation on the VWAP is just like extra confluence, sweeping these highs, hitting this base. These are all extra confluences. So yeah, not necessarily just the standard deviation, but just going into some sort of area of resistance or support, and then seeing that shift in market structure. That's kind of the trade that we really like to take. Are your key levels prior day value extremes? They could be. They could be that. A lot of my key levels are actually the last low or last high before like a sweeping move. And then in terms of targets, it depends on order flow. If we're bearish, I like to look for like, if we're bearish and we're short, I like to look for lows. If we're bearish, if we're bullish and we're short, I like to look for like areas of demand. I like to look for EMAs, top of value area. But since we're a little bearish, I'm looking for this to come into value area. Especially, I really love trades where it structure shifts and it goes into value area. A lot of times when it structure shifts and then it goes into value area, it'll a lot of times go straight through, all the way through value area, or either get caught on the VWAP. Either or. That's why I have my two TPs like this. One at the bottom of VWAP, one at VWAP and one at the bottom of value area. Hopefully pass my Lucidity vals this week after today's PA. Yeah, hopefully, man. I need one more day on my Tradeify accounts, and then this potentially could be my alpha evals. Oh, okay, let's go. TP1 done. Let's go, guys. Hitting so many bangers today. Let me get to your guys' questions. I'm new to indices, so love ES confluence metals. Do me well by my night, but focuses on NQ New York. Yeah, I really like NQ New York. I think NQ New York moves really well. Like honestly, the moves are like okay today, but the markets are still really thin, so the moves are really choppy. We got stopped out big early on because of the spread. Right when it took London low, I was short on London low for the breakout, but we had like a huge, like, I don't even know how many points, maybe like a 20-point handle out of nowhere. Is that a funded account? No, these are evals. We're just doing evals this week. Yeah, honestly, just end of December PA is just not the best, so it's gonna diminish your edge. I mean, I guess not for us today. We're printing today, but it's just better to play it safe today, in my opinion, or the rest of the week. The value area I added to my trading, and I see it's so broken. Yeah, broken isn't good, right? Yeah, value area is really, really nice. I think any volume indicator is going to be like king over many other indicators. So anything volume based is pretty ideal to add as confluence. Do I think we see more downside? Yeah. I mean, my trading system just says short it to value area low, so I'm still holding. I gotta change this to 2 though. I can probably bring my stop down, right? I'll bring it down to here. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of Batman. Batman served its purpose. Now it's I don't know, something else. We should just come up with like the most absurd pattern names. Someone in chat like called this, I think, like mating porcupine. Do I size mainly 1 mini on fresh fundeds? Yeah, 1 to 3. 1 to 3 is just kind of what I trade. And I'll kind of go double on evals, like 2 to 6 on evals. First thing on my 150k was down 1k and now I'm up 1k. May call it a day after this trade. Solid, man. Yeah, take the green and run this week. Honestly, bro. I think if I was just like fully, like if I had no reason to do evals, I probably wouldn't even be trading this week. I mean, we hit some bangers today, but it's just not great trading conditions, especially if you're live. The fills aren't this good, so. Like if you look at this price action from, I don't know, like a 30 minute candle perspective, it's really bad. But I don't know, fortunately for us, we were just able to read the market pretty well today. Had like 5 clean trades. Almost passed our alpha evals, almost passed our Tradeify evals. Like we're looking good. VA is starting to squeeze a little bit. We're like right on VWAP, right? So yeah, I don't know if we're gonna hold this. I mean, ES still looks a little bearish. What time frame is this? 5. Oh, there it goes. There's a level on ES. It just needed a break, and it just broke it. So pretty solid. Nice. Yeah, this is getting copy traded. Yeah, guys, this account just passed my other alpha account, and then this one needs 1200 more. We did it, guys. We passed an alpha eval. Made 12k. All right. I have 2 alpha accounts, and if this one passes, yo, let's try to go for the 30k payout. Let's do it. A 30k payout on alpha would be pretty nuts. Yeah, price is starting to weaken, but when you get rounding like this, you want to see like one quick drop, and then it'll start to distribute again. And if we're still bearish, it'll keep going, and if we're bullish, right from where that drop was, it'll recover that. That's how you know order flow has changed. So I'm waiting for like one big drop here. How old are you, bro? I'm super old. I'm Unk. You know the kids are saying these days. I'm hella Unk. Trying to pass your first eval? Congrats, man. I mean, at least you took the step to do it, man. It's really difficult stuff, so more power to you. Hopefully I can be of some help to you, man. This is my first 150k, by the way. You used your code on Lucid. Oh, I appreciate that, bro. Honestly. We'll use that code money to do giveaways. Alright, we'll do a giveaway at the start of the new year. Thoughts on Apex? I don't really like them. I never used them, so I can't like completely like, you know, disown Apex from my list because I've never used them before. But I just heard a lot of things that I don't like. On top of that, they have what's it called? Intraday trailing, and I can't trade intraday trailing because I like to really hold my trades. The intraday is gonna get me. The floating PNL, they just nah. It's not for me. 40, max 33. Dang. Guys, our target, we're so far. We're so far from where we came from. What's up with lucid trading? Is it any good compared to alpha or top step? Think of trying it out? Yeah, I have alpha evals, and I've heard enough from like friends and kind of just the trading community that they are legit and that they do pay out. I heard they pay out real quick, like same day payouts, because it's like their payout system's automated. With that said, their accounts are pretty much the same as like Top Step, except they have lower payout caps, but they're cheaper. So if you want like a cheaper option, I think Lucid is the way to go. Like cheaper with lower payout caps. But other than that, like all the rules are pretty similar. If you go with their flex accounts, they have like no consistency in funded. Yeah. Overall, pretty solid. You can have 3 150Ks. And the advanced alphas have a max 15K payout, which is like, I think that's the highest in the industry, 15K payout. And they have Project X and Tradeovate, but I think they're getting Project X pretty soon, so. Yeah, Flex is like similar to Top Step. In Tradeify, the select plans are similar to Top Step. Tradeify is just like more expensive version of Lucid, but you can get paid out a little bit more. So, you know. Also, Tradeify select accounts are 3-day pass instead of 2-day, like Lucid. So, yeah, I don't know. I honestly like them all. As long as they all pay out, they're all pretty solid accounts. Yeah. If I were to go with either Tradeify or Lucid, honestly, it would literally depend on how much money I want to spend on evals. That's gonna be the only thing. If I want to spend less on evals, I'm gonna go with Lucid. If I want to spend more and I try to go for more, I'm gonna go with Tradeify. I think it's pretty black and white between those two. So. All right, let's see, one big down candle. Till we get it? Is it coming? Is it this? No. It's one big down candle. Come on. I swear, if it gives me one big up candle, I'll be kind of sad. Not gonna lie. What level is that? 703. 703. Yeah, that's in line with Valeria low. Around 703 is like also where I'd be kind of looking. Maybe a little bit lower, like 700. 695, somewhere around there. I don't think this is bottom. I got out here, I got trust issues. Hey man, that's fair. Not a bad place to get out, especially if you were short from higher up, you know? Definitely not a bad place to get out. We're near lows. I'm just trying to pass this account. I need 1,000 more, so I'm just holding it to target. It might not get there though, so we'll see. Okay, but as long as you're green, man. Goofy farmer. Let's go. If you ate this short, you're up. You should be up big. I don't doubt it's going all the way down, but who knows? Yep. That's trading in a nutshell, guys. That's why you gotta play your odds, right? We already took out 2. No, we already took out 4. We took out 4 contracts already. We're just riding 2. So just gotta see. Yeah, for me, this hit like nothing. It didn't hit any demand zone. I don't see a lot of buying pressure. I just don't see anything to drive this market up from where it is. It's below VWAP, it's below EMAs. It hasn't cleared value area. Yeah, I don't know. There's just a lot more that says that we haven't bottomed yet. That's why I haven't sold. But if we start breaking structure convincingly, maybe if we reclaim VWAP, then you know I might just get out of this. But until then, like the market's for me at least, the market's still saying it's short. So oh, you're short from the early, and then I see. Yeah, that's a little unfortunate, man. Yeah, we were trying to catch shorts up until that too, but then price started to just like kind of rocket, so we went long, and then we started fishing for that short again. We got it. If any of you guys like have seen my stream for a while, this is just kind of how I trade. I fish for that short or that long. I fish for that like move of the day, pretty much. It's crazy bear flag on NQ right now, on the higher time frame. How many points is this? Like 17 points. Top Step? No, Top Step doesn't have any news rules. You can trade news on Top Step. I'm pretty sure. Alright, well, I think if this pops up, I'm going to be out of the trade. If this pops down, then continue to ride it. It might look like, it's kind of looking like it wants to pop up, so that'll be unfortunate. I really wanted to pass this account as well with this trade. Let's see. I don't know. ES is just starting to look a little bottomed out. That's why. ES has a level at 945 that it wants to hit though. I don't know. Come on. Pop down. Let's go. People make bank just full porting CPI and fundeds. Yeah. It's just not. I don't know. I can't get myself to trade that way. Would I do it? Probably, but in my head, I say I wouldn't, but I don't know. I don't really like bracketing strategies either, though. I just. Guys, we've been in this trade for so long. Get me out. Get me out. How many points away are we? 8 points. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough to hit. On a 50K funded with top stat, how much would your daily loss limit be, and what will your risk per trade be? I know market conditions, other factors play a role, but any insight? My daily loss limit? Oh man. Honestly, on a fresh funded, I do think building a buffer is important. I don't know, maybe like 2 A+ setups. So like maybe like 500 max risks per day. Maybe like 3 A+ setups, like 500 max risks per day. If you do like 200, 250 per trade on A+ setups, you know, you should be pretty golden. That's probably what I would do. I would not trade XFAs in this condition, this market condition. It's definitely not the best, so it's not the worst for us, obviously, but it's just not, I would not say it's ideal either. Guys, I'm gonna try to hold this down a little bit longer. Oh shoot, never mind, it took me out. God damn it. Yo, it like chased my violet, you see that? Here, that's that one big candle that I was looking for though. No, I need 400 more on this account. You gotta be kidding me. Let's go. Solid trade though, guys. Big dubs. Big fat dubs. What a trade, honestly. What a trade this was, guys. How many points was that? It was only 70 points. Honestly, it felt like 300. It honestly felt like 300 points. I want to long this. Alright guys, I'm gonna go for my 500 here. How much do I need for 500? Oh, back to structural highs. Man, I don't think we'll get this. Alright, ES is looking a little stronger. Come on. Give me my 500. No. This I end up blowing evals. Screw it. If it stops, you know, it's whatever. I don't want to lose any money on the account, so. You think this is bottom? I don't think so. It could be. I don't know. It could be. The 1 minute wick looks alright, right? That's kind of what I'm trading right now. I looked at the 1 minute and 5 minute, and I don't know. We tapped into this base, kind of tested this. I don't know if this is bottom, but I see a little rejection here, and I'm just trying to scalp the rejection so I can pass this eval. Up 600 a day, catch you tomorrow? Yeah, sounds good, man. Congrats, man. Yeah, good stuff. Stay green this week. Try to get some new funded accounts, and yeah, just keep your account safe. Can we get a little pow pow, a little pump up? Please, sir. Give us one push up, sir. There it is. Bro. Come on. A little push. Damn, maybe I should have done 4 cons. I'm so sad. Ah, so sad. So sad, guys. That is so sad. It's alright, we'll look for something else later. I don't want to force it. How many Express live funded do you use for Top Step? I had 3 Express, and I'm just waiting for them to go live. You're 11k up on the count? Yeah, I know. But I really wanted to get this passed today, so. Just wait for another setup. Hi bro, I'm new here. Welcome. The next legend. Ah, there's the push. Bastard. Chase this? You bastard. Alright, I'm gonna try this long. Just need 500, so that's pretty much this high here. One place our stop. Looks good on the 1. It looks good on the 15. Ooh, that does not look good on the 15. That looks awful on the 15. That looks super bearish. Interesting. I think it might still be bearish. I'm definitely not liking this trade anymore. I'm gonna take this to VWAP if we get it, but I don't know if we'll have the power to push it up. So maybe take like 200 on the scalp if I can get it. You know what? I'll set it up here for now. I'm gonna exit it manually. Yeah, it doesn't look bad to go up and test the VWAP. Maybe these EMAs. Something like that. I don't know if we're gonna get this high. Yeah, it's just looking more bearish. The 15-minute looks bearish, so I'm a little hesitant on this, but our risk is pretty tight. Yeah, we'll just take a couple more stabs at this, and then, you know, if we can't get it, then we'll just get it tomorrow. What VWAP indicator do I use? Just a standard on TradingView. Alrighty, stopped out, guys. Yeah, my confluences are conflicting here. Like the 15-minute looks bearish to me, but we're kind of getting like bullish movement on the lower time frames. So I don't know if we are shifting or if we have one more leg down. I'm not sure. So I'm a little hesitant to take a trade here. Man, that looks so bearish, bro. First time seeing someone use the 15-second time frame. Yeah, I use it for entries. Then I'll use higher time frames to kind of guide my trade. Do you plan to make a long form video content on your strategy? I've watched all your shorts. Maybe. I'm thinking about just putting it on Discord. I don't know if I'm gonna make a video on it. But people who want to kind of trade the way I do, I mean, honestly, I would say it's not too difficult the way I trade. I just kind of put together a lot of confluences at Q levels, and I just trade the structure shift. What makes it look bearish on the 15? What makes it look bearish on the 15 is the fact that we had a candle come down, right? And for me, it looks like it's just retracing this body of the previous candle and have it continue down, leave a wick on the body. That's what I'm seeing, but I think on the lower time frame, right, we're kind of entering this like zone of demand here. So I don't know. I don't know if we have enough buy pressure to push this up. I think we might. It's looking good. Kind of want to try it. Let's try it. We need about 1,000. It's around there. There it is. ES looks like it's about to pop. Ooh, that pop is getting sold off though. Let's see if it can go up and hold. What time are we on? That was the 5 minute. Oh, the 5 minute just closed bullish on ES. The 15 closed bullish on ES as well. So I think this trade has a chance. I think I'm kind of okay to hold this. See something like that. Yeah, probably gonna get a lot of chop. We have a lot of resistance here, right? So probably gonna get a lot of this. And we'll see if we can break through it. If not, then I'm probably not gonna take the full L here. I'll be moving my stop up. But I kind of want to watch this more carefully. Maybe I should have longed ES. ES is looking a little stronger. $950. Oh, it's well above. 729. 737. Got a lot of room. Yeah, ES is definitely looking a lot stronger. Maybe I should have longed ES. Man. Let's go. We'll start to de-risk a little. I know, but I don't get ticked out here. Come on. ES is pushing through VWAP right now. It's like right on VWAP. Oh, they're both on VWAP. Yeah, they're both pushing through. You can probably see higher targets on this push. Honestly. But I am not going to hold it. There's no reason to hold it on the eval anyways. Nice. That's a healthy push. We did it, guys. Let's go. Alright, 2 alpha advanced passed. Five Tradeify is almost passed. Looking good for next week, boys. Holy crap, dude. These alpha accounts, dude, 12K profit? Oh my god. That's a lot for an eval. Holy moly. Holy moly. Man. Thank you. Let's go, guys. I'm still stoked about that Batman trade, though. 70-point Batman trade. Let's go. So 2 150k advanced alphas. We're really close to 5 150k tradifys, and then my lucids are doing all right, but a couple of them are still kind of in the dump. So maybe we'll work on lucids next, or probably just finish off tradify, because lucids have no monthly sub. So honestly, I could like leave them for a little while and pass the lucids later. Smash the likes, chat. My man is showing out today. Yeah, come on guys, show me a little love today. We hit so many bangers today, honestly. We hit this short. We didn't hit this short. We hit this long. We hit this long, and then we hit this short. Now we just hit this long. Bro, we read this market like a book. You only take trades based on VWAP? No, I take trades based on key levels and market structure shift. So just for example, if we had a key level, right, and price was coming up to it, and price is weakening. Like, I like to watch price action. Let's say price is weakening, and we tap into like a key level, and we start shifting, right? I'll look to get short, like on like trades like that. And then just say another example, just say we had a key level, right? And then we're just like floating here for a little bit, and we're like breaking down below it, then I'm gonna look to short it. I'll look to short below that key level to like the next key level. And then we start shifting on the next key level, right? And I'm gonna go long here. And I'll just use other confluences such as like my VWAP, my EMAs, what else? That's pretty much it. Like, besides like key levels, like other key levels could be like Asia high, you know, Asia low, London high, London low, the 15-minute orb on New York Open. Like, there's a lot of levels that I can look at to give me confluence on my trades, but essentially my base idea on my trades are, it revolves around finding a key level and then seeing how price reacts to it, but also looking at how price reacts going up to it as well. Because if price is like boom, 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 right, and my key level is here, like, could very well just go, you know, keep going up, right? So I like to look at price action. I look at a lot of distribution. For example, like if we had like head and shoulders going into this, right? That's different. What else is there? If you get like some sort of like distribution like this, right? Then I could possibly even long it on this key level once it reclaims it. Yeah, I mean, honestly, just a lot of different confluences I look for, but I look at those key levels and I try to make a decision on those key levels. Like, for example, this trade that we just took, right? Really good reaction off this base, right? But it didn't really, I had a conflicting confluence, because for me, the 15-minute chart was bearish. And when I have conflicting confluences, I don't really like to take the trades. But yeah, honestly, like I was watching ES, and ES was like doing a clean flag here. Like ES did like a clean flag. That's why I bought right here, right before the breakout. And then I try to eat that. Oh, thanks. Oh, dude, I appreciate it, man. dug myself out of a big hole on that last short with you. Oh, dude, let's go, dude. I appreciate it though, for real. Yeah, I'm glad I could help, man. Yeah, PA is rough today. I guarantee you there's a lot of people who, you know, dug themselves a hole today. So, honestly, like we're at 2 fresh new alpha accounts. I am not trading them till probably the 5th, January 5th. But yeah, I appreciate it a lot, man. What's your name? Neat and currently. Good man, yes. What a good man. Do I take trades only on the 15 second? 15 seconds is my entry. So I'll do analysis like pretty much from the 4 hour down. I look, so on my other monitor here, I always have this open, which is NQ on the 1, 5, 15, 30, 1 hour, and 4 hour. I'm always watching this and watching how the candles close. I do need to set like an alarm for like every hourly candle. I have been like stopped out of trades on the hourly close, so. But yeah, I'll do higher time frame analysis. I think higher time frame analysis always trumps lower time frame, so. Yeah, I'll just kind of work my way down and see what we got. If we're bullish on the higher time frame, then you know I'm fishing for longs mainly. If I'm in a short with the higher time frame being bullish, then I'm not looking to hold it that long. And my risk management is like different too. Like I'll take off my positions a lot sooner. Whereas if I'm in a long and the higher time frame is like bullish, I'm not even like taking off contracts. I'm adding contracts. So it really just depends. I'm thinking of stop trading this week to next week. I don't want to lose my 1k. I'm up 1k today. It's fine. Yeah, dude. Yo, Baja. Honestly, bro. Like, it's perfectly fine to just not trade this week and chill. Like I said, if I wasn't working on evals, I would not be trading any funded accounts or, you know, any live accounts or anything this week. Like maybe I do it for streaming, but if I'm gonna do that, I'm just gonna trade evals anyways. So just want to trade a Veda account trading with you. Awesome, dude. Don't know exactly what that means, but I'm glad I could help. Kevin Reyes, let's go, dude. We're trying to break out today's orb. Yeah, I didn't even mark today's orb today. Let me see. What does the orb look like? It's probably pretty bad, isn't it? 9:30. Well, that's not too bad. The PA for the orb is pretty bad, but the orb itself is not too bad. What is the benefit of a live account after sim funded and top step? I mean, the benefits are uncapped daily payouts. But other than that, nothing really, because they move you down to one single account. So technically it's less leverage, but you can work up to uncapped daily payouts. So. What type of sub do I have for TradingView? I have the premium, whatever the middle plan is on TradingView. That's what I use. Almost a 50-point orb. Yeah, it's not what you want to see. You want to see a small orb, right? Dang, 104 likes, guys. I appreciate it. Dude, I haven't gotten the... Let me check my alpha accounts. We're trying to break. Oh, how big rejection? But if I'm in a sim funded, I would have 5 combine and trade, but in live only 1 account. Yeah, you only trade 1 account in live. So they combine the profits from all your account into 1 account, up to the max of whatever your max account size was. So just say I had 5 50K accounts and I had 10K on each. They would just combine it, and I can only take up to 50K to live. If you have that 150K account, then you know, whatever, like if you had 20K on each account and you have 150Ks, you can take 100K to live, but up to a max of 150. I think I only have like 30K across my 3 XFAs. So if they move into live, I'll have like 30K on live starting out. We'll just be building it. What's your thoughts on FOMC meeting minutes for today? Honestly, I have no idea. Just news is gonna be a little bit more volatile during low volume. So volatile doesn't mean more movement. It means like more wick action. So and the spread's gonna be like way crazier. So you won't get filled. You won't really get filled properly. 1 second, guys. Oh, never mind. It's right here. What up, guys? Doing KYC for Alpha. What happens if you're over the 50k and sim funded? For example, I have 5 XFAs right now at around 100k. You can only take 50k to live. BK traded. It's just you can take a max of whatever your largest account size is. If you like stop on your 50ks and you get like 150k and then you know get it up, you can take 150k to live. I think it's your largest account size, so. Patience is key. No, I agree, man. 100%. Last night I caught it. Oh yeah. Lose one buy at 150k? Maybe. I'd honestly probably just take the 50k, but it's not a bad idea to take the 150k. It's just gonna take you like another month, right? With passing combines and getting 5 payouts. Does Apex have live transition rule? I have no idea. I haven't really looked into Apex too much. I don't really like their rules, and I don't know. I don't hear good things about Apex, so it's just a firm I'm trying to stay away from. Guys, Alpha's doing a 25% sale. That's pretty nice. You have a live account at, what is TFD? TFT? Do people actually purposely blow live accounts to get a new combine and focus on exit phase? I don't know. I mean, Top Step can ban you afterwards, so I think it's better to just stay on live than risk Top Step not accepting you for combines anymore. Like I said, the ultimate goal is just to, like, I would use prop firms to, number one, build out your initial, like, your initial equity to trade, right? Just because it has so much leverage. So, like, if you're in a position where you want to trade but you don't have like your own like 100k account, you know, use prop firms to leverage, get your own 100k and use that to trade. It's also good for like beginners to like practice in the simulated market. I wouldn't just like constantly just reset like, you know, combines, but like if you're a beginner trader, I would definitely use prop firms to get market exposure. But the ultimate goal is to honestly take out money, trade live, and then a lot of these firms take you to live, so, you know, take that offer and just go live. Other than Top Step, which other prop firm should I try? I really like Lucid. I really like Tradeify. I don't know if I like Alpha yet, to be honest. But I just passed 2 Alpha evals, so I'll let you know. Their support team has been really good, like really quick. So I think that's a bonus. Like Alpha's support team was like within 5 minutes, like got back to me, and then within 5 minutes just like fixed my issues. Like no questions asked, so. Trading with Hunter. Hey JMK, just saw your stream recommended. Nice stream. Who did you learn from? I just learned by myself, man. A lot of hours staring at the charts. A lot of years staring at the charts. So yeah. I definitely I've joined random discords, you know. Yeah, I've joined discords here and there to kind of learn. There was one discord in particular that was helpful. But other than that, it's just honestly just learning market structure, watching price action, yeah, developing a methodology, honing your discipline, and really learning how to adjust your risk based on your setup. You gotta learn how to do those 3 things if you want to be profitable. Have you guys heard of Tenacity trading? It looks like free money. I don't understand how it's going to stay alive. Oh, what do you mean? Tenacity trading, it's a different model for prop firms. I think it can work. I think it has potential, which is why I'm supporting it. I think if the model didn't have any potential, then I'd be a little iffy on it, but I do like it. I think the competition-based prop firm model, I think it could work. So I'm gonna try it. Once they come out, they beta launch January 1st, so I'll give them a try. Yeah, guys, trading is really personal. So Jamie's reaction just said, I'm quite new, but I found myself most successful focusing on my own learning. I've tried watching Discord charts and it doesn't help. Yeah, dude, trading is very, 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 very personal. You know, if the system, if it doesn't work for you, it's gonna be really hard to adjust. You absolutely could adjust, but it's just harder. So it's just better to find something that works for you. If I buy TopStep account, what would you suggest for rules to watch or anything? TopStep is really lenient. They don't really have a lot of rules. They have consistency on the evals. That's about it. You can news trade. I'm pretty sure you could bracket strategy. You can do a lot of things on TopStep. They're really, really lenient on rules. Goofy farmer calling you here. Yeah, solid, man. Yeah, I think you caught some good trades with the stream, right? I think you did. I think I saw you mentioning that or something. Be back tomorrow to donate more money to the market. Oh man. Man, us traders, we gotta pay our tuition. It's part of the rite of passage, becoming a trader. So honestly, without that emotional scar of donating money to the market, you probably won't make it as a trader. So you gotta do it one time or another in your lifetime. We appreciate your live stream, by the way. Thank you for being consistent. James reactions, yeah, absolutely, dude. Trying to focus on just transparency. And just honestly just showing you guys how I trade. You know, I don't think I do anything special trading. I don't have some super good model or anything like that. I just trade price action, and I think that's really all it takes. That's what I'm trying to show you guys on the stream. Oh yeah, the new TopStep payout rule. It's not too bad. It's just, it is another form of consistency rule, but it's not as bad. If you're profitable, it's not gonna affect you in any way. I hope I'll be profitable in 2026. Thanks JMK for life and answering questions. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Yeah, have a good one if you're hopping off. Do I need to do an eval if I join TPT? I don't know what you mean by that. It's in the Bible. I like the name. Do I do ICT? I do not do ICT. Can we please expect your strategies explained learning videos on YouTube? Possibly. Honestly, I explained it not too long ago. Honestly, my strategy isn't like something like super extremely mechanical where you gotta look for like 10 different things, you know? I literally just find confluences, whether it's value area, deviations, key levels, demand zones, support zones, you know, or supply zones, and then I just trade shifting market structure. If it's shifting, I'll go long. Market is so active right now. What time is it? Oh, yeah. Honestly, it's ranging pretty nice. Right? You could probably just scalp this until it breaks. Alright guys, I'm probably gonna head off too. I don't know if the market's gonna really give me anything else I want to take, and I'm kind of done with my evals today, so. yeah, guys, I'm probably gonna hop off for the day. I'll be on tomorrow again to stream. So yeah, I hope to catch you guys on stream tomorrow. And yeah, yeah, I don't know if I got to everyone's questions, but if I haven't got to it, just leave the question in Discord, and I'll get to you guys on Discord. Here's my Discord. Yeah, sorry if I didn't answer all you guys' questions. So yeah, just drop your question in Discord, and I'll try to get back to you guys. All right, have a good one.